Okay, that seems to work. So this is like day 36. Yesterday I had a very good day. Let's try to do at least, I don't want to. Okay, yeah, let's make a promise. So we want to make at least 5 hours today. It doesn't mean to be in a single session. Not possible, probably, because I have my dog and to take care. But at least two sessions to sum up to 5 hours. That would be a very good day to progressing on the app. So just reviewing all the PR from yesterday. Let's check if everything is committed at this moment. No, it isn't. So let's open a new share to put at the root of the project, one in the front end folder, one in the backend folder, and one in the root folder. So that is already in the root folder. Okay, so we can check what we just did. Okay, factorize this creation of that object so I can use it multiple times. And here is temporary. So let's mark that. Toggle delete. I made that to just so this is the not this file I'm looking at, but the DAO. So here and here is temporary change with actual data. So in case it's deleted, yes, I can say that is deleting true and no, that's not the right one. Wait, I'm confused. So what we were looking at just here in the diff, and we said, oh, that's not proper. Is this? Oh no, I thought it's correct. One is deleted by user ID and the other is created by user ID. I'm not sure if that was what that was again. Where did I put the to do? I need some proper wake up. In the DAO, not here. And I said to do. No, this is fine. This is no. This is the bit to fix, because because this code is not committed yet. That's why I'm so confused. Yeah. So delete by what is really confusing is that delete by user ID is deleted deleting status by user ID. I think I might have to say that there's a different rename option for rename is not under refactor menu. Oh yeah, delete. Even though it's horrible, I can feel and now I really need to say delete deleting by user ID. And create is create deleting by user ID. So the user is going to be deleting to be deleted. Oh my god. And I can't even use this option F2. Doesn't work. Open a new stuff. What the fuck? What is? I can't even point the cursor because. Let me do a manual refactoring with all the errors. There you go. Let's only use there. Sometimes the tools work against you, and it's easier to do it yourself, isn't it? Okay, the stream is working. That's a good news. If we remove the deleting, then deletion is not in progress, so it's okay. to return this default delete status, which maybe we could call, instead of default, is not deleting. Maybe it would be clear. Build not deleting status. I think the refactoring didn't work, but that's fine. Let's do it by hand. Everything is, because if I do that, now it's super clear. We just created the deleting status and then we return a not deleting status, which I did on purpose just to make the editor happy, or the compiler happy actually. If it is deleting, we have to return something like that. And maybe we can create a new function and we can call build deleting status. User ID mean delete timestamp seconds, or we can pass the mean delete timestamp and the scheduled timestamp and let this conversion be done in the function. And we return that. Now this function doesn't exist yet, but it's similar to that. Build not deleting status. And we'll use it twice. But even if when the function is used, I've heard people saying, oh, you build a function and you need to use it twice. No. Even if it's used once, it could be a good idea to build a function just to manage complexity. That's wrong. The suggested implementation is wrong. My implementation is this. I just need to touch it a bit. Just to remove data here in front. Okay. Build deleting status, correct. Yeah, we don't need to say as timestamp because we're already saying it's a timestamp. So we'll need to say, which is fine because I don't want to put any as parameter name, but would mean I would have to do as timestamp when I call it. And we'll just have to leave with that. And only in one case, by the way. So why is it not called? Because it says not deleting status. As I define the data, it should be deleting status. Okay. So the problem is, yeah. Yeah, data dot. Why it's not complaining about the types? Because it's any. Strange. Let's leave it like that. If we get a complaint, we put as timestamp. Okay, great, great, great. And all of this, we changed them, made this code better, and we can make this code better now. Same, build deleting status, which is the so-called actual data. Now here is the problem. This function doesn't return anything. I want to recalculate them. Because this function already yeah, okay. Ah. Oops. Turns out I don't need it then. I can just return directly that. But I can use the function in here. Where we can do build deleting status. That would make sense. No, it doesn't. Oh, yes, it does. Because I have a timestamp. Building status, it has user ID, mean delete timestamp, and scheduled timestamp. And so we simplify this code too. I can remove that and return it. Aha! So now we create these two objects only here. That's the complex calculation. I will have to, they should work, but we have to double check them. And this is creating the record, this is deleting the record, maybe in that order. First you create and then you delete. Just logical sense. And then toggle delete is whatever. Now, I don't want to do a double inversion, so first is delete, and then is create. Now, this is asymmetric. Why doesn't the delete status return the same thing as the create status? For me, it would make sense. So why don't we do this? If we return, we don't need to await, by the way, because it returns a promise. So we can change that too. Yep. Yep. The suggestion was good, but I have here in the copy paste buffer. So not accepting the suggestion. And delete status. Good. Well, that's a promise. So we don't need to return away, we just need a return. Same thing. And because we live in the era of AI, let's clarify this because that's always been my understanding. What we use, Claude? Yeah, let's go with Claude. There's a generous free tier for this um, tool desktop. That can't read the files for free, but for question is great. My understanding is that in JavaScript, TypeScript, if a function returns a promise and I exit from I return from that function, calling another function that also returns a promise, then I can await returning another function, not calling, but returning another function. Then I can await that function or not, and it's perfectly equivalent. Please elaborate. If it's I don't know, example. And I hope it's clear enough, the question. You're mostly correct. But there are important nuances to understand. Let me break this down. The basic equivalence. In most cases, the two approaches are functionally equivalent from the caller perspective. Yep. Both functions return a promise that results to the same value. When you call delete user123, you get a promise in most cases, and await will give you the same result. However, there are some important differences. I'm glad I asked. I didn't know that. Error handling context. Ah, yeah, of course. Yes, I understand that. Okay. I understand. I could have figured this out. Stack traces. Okay. So just return the previous promise so you don't wrap it with a promise. Interesting. But it doesn't really matter for sure. This is like stack traces interesting and error handling interesting. In this case, doesn't matter. I'm building an object. It won't fail. But it's good to be aware of this. What? How can that code work? Run? I don't think that's right. Okay. Okay, so as you see, it shouldn't be. Uh, uh, the equivalent on the color perspective, the choice depends. Okay, but in the code that is this off screen slightly, eh? In the code that you just showed me, how can some code after return statement be executing? Oof. What if after the return statement be executing? So let's see why the formatting is off. I think the LLM wouldn't care about formatting, but I do care. Let's check a second. Okay, it's formatting. Let's copy it again from here. Oh, that works. You have to paste it somewhere and then copy it again. Go figure. I already saw this behavior. I made an error in my example. Code after return never executed in JavaScript. I realized whether wait or not. So this example is pointless. What should I have shown? I want to demonstrate defining difference. Okay. Aha. An error in the example. Okay. Yeah, if it looks like an error. Timing difference. Ah, yeah. After the promise resolves. This is still the wrong example because you should have signed to a variable. Anyway, I get your point. It just goes through if there is a instruction after. And we get the same thing here. So let's see this pattern. Return await. Return await. No more. Okay, we're not going through the whole code base. If there is somewhere, it's fine. And now we have this toggle delete by user ID that is well behaved. Also return the delete status, which is correct. So toggle delete, it gets my delete status and returns back to the user in the body of the HTTP request. Good, I'm happy. So when I do is commit this. Now that we reviewed, commit and push. Excellent. And I think even though this feature is not finished because this is getting big and we kind of finished the back end and we start to work in the front end. Kind of finished because we didn't try it for the front end, so we might have to go back. But I think it's time to merge. Uh, let me let it smaller. Okay, you know what I want to do? Want to move the screen window slightly to the right. Where is it? Laptop screen. There. So that I can, if I want, I can show the code without the sidebar and have more space for that. Okay, excellent. So here, let's check this diff. So there were, yeah, the toggle delete function, but we had the build problem. Solve big bundle build problem where we were bundling dependencies without our knowledge. So some node modules were all bundled together in a single file, index.js, and that was causing problems. So yes, lint config is changed to allow globals. Okay, not a big deal this. And here we just a small upgrade of packages. 840, 844, and the secret manager also upgraded. Yes, build also upgraded. Then the new stuff is that I had a build script called like that with parameter that was moved to MJS file. Let's start a new chat. I'm not too experienced about what is MJS extension, JavaScript module, yeah, I guess. But what are the implications? Why new chat doesn't work? Load. Okay, let's ask in the same chat, see if it works. What is this plus on the right? New chat also doesn't work. You know, maybe it's time to restart Claude then. Quit, start it again. What are JavaScript, happy Monday, yeah, files with MJS extension? I have one that is, let's go specific for my question instead of generic question. That's what the AI allows us to do, called, yeah, very specific. Run as part of my TypeScript process, build process, and called with this MJS. And here are the content of build or contents. I said plural, or we can do, here is the content of build MJS. Are we still doing these things to separate the file? Do we have a copy function here? No, I don't, yeah? Well, I can do this. Would that work correctly? Oh, shit! Oh, no! Well, okay. Let's read that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, so it's modern JavaScript, yes, module. Special module name, module type. In packages, yes, yeah. My project is all with yes modules. Yeah, never mind. This is the content of was a build MJS, which I failed to paste before. Which I could not paste before. Paste here. Copy. Why I have to do this? I don't know, mate. Top level, wait. There. So it's good I asked. Yeah, I wasn't aware of this thing. I know the JavaScript modules, of course, but yeah, I didn't quite figure out that just the extension changes the behavior. But let's ask a follow-up question. So if I were to rename it to just what's called build.js, will it fail to execute? I think that's no, a yes or no question. Exactly, that's what I thought. It's still safer to give them, yeah. Because I'm learning, I still and seems like I'm wasting time, but I want to go. I like to go deep in things, so let's try to do that. Scripts we name. Let's see if I fully committed. So first, yeah, good. I think I can long click. No, double click, right click. Where is rename? Oh, down here. Just enter. Enter. Build JS. So build.js is called here. Let's change it. How is it called? Because to make sure it's called correctly, we're going to do that. We are going to do a proper build. Now we go to functions and execute only that part of the build. npm run build. Okay, see what happens. It just works. Anyway, as we said, it's just safer to keep MJS and it doesn't bother me. So it works because the whole package JSON is still in modules. Anyway, it's a good idea to keep the good idea. So enter, and then I add the MJS extension back. And actually, I can do git checkout dot and just revert easily. Okay, going back to our PR. Yeah, I was reviewing and arrived here. I arrived here, and that's where I start to question the MJS extension. So it's reading that file, creating a JSON. Well, that's not correct. uh, this is the JSON, the string. If it's parsed, it's not a JSON anymore. This is packages. JSON is a string, is a JavaScript transfer format. I see a lot of people confusing this. So the AI goes also, and maybe it's, yeah, it just shows the origin. So maybe it's okay. Is that freaking weird stuff? But for me, is a list of packages or package configuration, something like that. So it should be F2. So function F2. Does it work? Yes, it does. It's not JSON made anymore. It's been passed. The dependencies. Well, it's a configuration. It's called package, but there is a bit of everything in there, not just packages. There is also configuration script. Gets the dependencies, and then it says, I'm marking these as external. That's what we saw here. Just in case it's empty, and puts an empty set. Set or what? Because this looks like an array to me when you push. Yeah, it's an array. So why is not the empty array? In this code? If external is an array. No, no, no. Because that's done on object keys, which then builds an array. But that's an empty map. Does create an empty stat or empty map. An empty object. A set is just you create with set. Is an object. So it creates an empty object. Okay. Okay, let's see this. Okay, so show me how to create an empty object, an empty map, and an empty set in TypeScript, which is the same as JavaScript in this case. No, not quite same because of the typing. Yeah. empty map, new map, all with types, all with specific keys. Incredible. Or you can put entries. Not clear how you put entries. If you put an array, are you, it's like left. Claude, hi, sushi boy. Ah, sushi boy. I like sushi too. Is Claude free? Yes, for this desktop, how do you call it, tool? This, when you do Claude desktop, it's free with, with limitation, but I never hit the limits, so I don't know what the limits are. I don't use it super a lot because I use a variety of different AIs. You can download this. You can use it online or you can download this extension. But the caveat is this extension cannot read files in your project. So that means you can only ask question, paste in code, and it's pretty good. But that's the limit. If you want to use the CLI, which is a different tool, it's called which is called Cloud Code, then you need an API key. And you can create an API key for free, which I did. But if you don't buy any credit, it won't work at all. So there is no free tier at all. But what I'm using is mm, Google, this Gemini command line, which is pretty good and there's a decent free tier. I think it's about 100 requests per day, but don't be fooled by the 100 number because what you think is one request might be 5 or 6 if it goes, like in agentic mode and they start to, oh, we create a file, oh, we run this command. Every single step counts as one request because it goes back and forth to the API and generate the next bit. But said that, if used sparingly, is very, very useful. And it's free, this Gemini thing. Basically, with the caveat, you put an API key in here, and it has to be connected to, well, there are a few ways to connect the authentication. And what I'm using, and then try the other one, the Gemini API key, which I created through, don't remember if it's Google AI Studio, but it has to be connected to a Firebase project on the Spark plan. Because I have a Firebase project on the Blaze plan, so Spark means the free tier only, no billing connected. And Blaze, what they call Blaze, you put your debit card or credit card in there. Because I connected initially to a project on the Blaze planner, they started to bill me a bit. So in couple of days, I had a small bill of £5. So if I go here, then when I realized that, I just I'm still coding for this project, but I created another project. It's only to use uh, Gemini, and if I'm careful, I can stay in the free tier. Otherwise, if I finish the daily allowance, I have to wait until the next day, and the day is at midnight Pacific time, so it might not be, depending where you live, your midnight. It can be some any other time in the day. But once you know that, it's pretty good. So here, if I can go usage and billing, and oh, I'm already here. That's why. But I don't see anything. Is it in detail and settings? No. Subscription. Well, I can't see anything useful. Because it's not here in Firebase, it's in Cloud Console, Google Console. The thing is, the Google Console and Firebase are deeply connected. They are basically the same thing. They are the same project, but it's confusing. Some things are here, some things are there. There is not a single console website. So in here, if I look for billing, why doesn't go there? Oh, yes, it does. It's just a bit slow. Yeah, we have a discount of 2 pennies, and then I have £5, which was just for Gemini, used for 2 days. So if I kept on not checking, I could have kept a little bit, but for £5, it's okay. I'm happy to pay. Um, but next going up, it will free the next usage. Empty set. Okay, that's great. Empty set. Let's not waste too much time. Okay, clarify that. Then go back to the code review. Going back to the code review. Okay, now it's using the build script in Node. Oops, let's quiet the aircon. One more push. Okay. Okay, so here is where I build not deleting status. And this is, I have to go a little bit slower here. Toggle current state. Is it deleting or no? Oh, is this function smart enough? So what happens if there is no delete status? You build an empty one here already. Fetch delete status. Hmm. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. If no data, it builds not deleting, otherwise it builds deleting. Correct. So I can go on. Toggle delete status. It would be useful to know how we are toggling it. So it just says toggle, but are we deleting? Are we undeleting? It's not clear. If we just switch this log after here, I know that this function can fail and we maybe never log, but the log will be more useful because we can stay. We have to be careful now in the wording. In the wording, maybe like that. What we are doing is toggling from is deleting to no is deleting, whatever that means. And we can split that. It's a bit long now. And now this does not need anymore to be interpolating. Okay, so it's formatted a little bit better. Ooh. What is it suggesting to do? I should just use plus all the time. Why would you want to do that? Is it better? maybe, maybe not. Once you start to break up the line here, you're mixing two different styles. There is no good way to do that. So go on here. That's the actual HTTP function. Okay, okay. Some dependencies we already look. And finally, this is the front end. I created called toggle delete, which just accepts an user ID, does the fetch passing the user ID, and returns that JSON and also is typed, which is fantastic. And we never call it. And that's fine because it will be the next PR. So I've done still a little more changes while I was reviewing, which are these. Just a rename here, just a line split here, not a big deal. But let's commit these small changes. A line split, the main focus was to improve the logging actually. Let's wait for the build. If this build works, we're gonna commit. If it doesn't, I will fix it. But it looks like it's gonna work because the previous one worked. This change is small. Go water here. Excellent. Yeah, and also good that I checked the build is exactly the same as it was a few days ago. So it's not increasing anymore. And anyway, I deleted the API key that was costing money. So the API key is deleted. Can't be used anymore. So it gives total, even if I forgot the API key somewhere, I can't be used, which I didn't because I know where I used. But perfect. So can just merge API. We already look quite in detail. And I got this fix. Doesn't matter because I just care about one commit message, which is this. Big build bundles. Oh, okay. The build word was there, just in different order, so both ways were okay. Merged, now delete branch. Excellent. So now we are going to go back to the IDE, git checkout main, git pull, excellent. And now we are gonna do git fetch all. And what else? Git fetch all is done. Git, no, and just, okay. Git branches, git delete branches, toggle delete, gone. And now that that branch is gone, we can create a new branch. Uh, I meant git checkout -b called toggle delete front end or web for short. Okay, so let's do the front end for toggle delete. Close everything. Close functions folder and we'll concentrate on the what do you call it, web folder, and particularly we saw API file which has called toggle delete already done but never used. Front end and back end. So we have two buttons there in the page. Okay, let's run it. So npm run dev. I have to go to the web folder. npm run dev. It's run. I always expect some output that says the server is running. It's every time it gets me. npm run serve. That's the backend. That's the build script saying what's marked as external. Before I had the warning about the bundle size being 1 meg. Now it's comfortably 22 kilobytes. If it didn't change, it shouldn't have this file. Okay, you can see in the editor that it is small. That's it. It's all the functions just thrown together. And I never look at it in detail, but I believe it's all the functions. Let's see. Cost headers. Look at this. SCS. This is not a function, but another library that I wrote. And it's only code that I wrote. Contact TS. Yeah, on request. If I do on request, that's all the functions are there. Wait, what? Ah, is then renamed as on request too, so they can live in the same file. Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, okay. Interesting. So let's call that. So let's see the interface first. There. So here I do connect with Google. I have to figure out why every time I'm kicked out. And now it tells you the data would be deleted. And this button, delete your personal data. Okay. I already knew, but whenever this is visualized, it's kind of easier to find. I think it might be area delete. Actually, we have a button delete. Okay, we already have this delete personal data. We just have to call. Mm, yes, all correct. The only thing to do is let's make it a sync. And we have to pass the user ID. Let's pass a string for now. Okay, just to make it work. And let's await it. Now we need to get the user ID, which if I check something like area delete, we'll see how to get it. We just have to import the user store. And then the user store is used. Why do you need to do derived? Let's ask this to Gemini, because now I'm confused with this code. So let's use our quota. Okay, so in here says, I will say in at web slash src slash okay, area delete lib less slash components slash area delete lines 14 20 basically, right? I create a derived current user from the $user store from the Svelte 5. Let's be specific. It's already written even in the MD files, Gemini MD files, but it looks like sometime needs more reminding. Okay, so the question is, why do I need to do that and I can't use directly the user store instead? So this is, I'm confused about this derived. Let's dig into it. Programmers like nature. Well, sometimes there are some jokes in it. I think I read that. It was quick. Yeah, in fact, you don't need to. I was right to question. Interesting. So you have to scroll back now. Interesting. I just read, you don't need to, but let's see the detailed explanation over there. Oh, I like there is the 9 number. Ah, but only for source code. Okay. That makes sense. You don't need to. In Svelte 5, you can use the user store directly inside the effect. The line creates a new reactive variable current user that mirrors the value of user store. The effects that depends on current user. You could simplify your code by removing derived variable. Okay, got it. And using user directly in the effect. Oh, so I was right to question. There. Yeah, let's remove the derived. So it shows me the old file, but I don't think it did any change except that one. This achieves the same reason with less code. The effect will automatically track $user as a dependencies and rerun wherever the user store value changes. The derived would be beneficial if you were computing a new value from user that was expensive to calculate. Would you like to apply this change? Given I have limited API use, no, I can do it myself. Just delete derived, and now I use, so the derived I just delete was just a mirror of user, $user, okay. And now we just use $user instead of that. Excellent. So all of this to say that here I don't need derived, and I'm glad I checked. And we can just do this. And this is just to be cautious, but I think this is checking anything. Yeah, because the toggle will then fail. Toggle. The toggle function actually check that the user was there. And actually, this should never happen because there is checks on user. Otherwise, this thing is not displayed. But as the web is weird, we are cautious there. So that's where we pass the request. And if user is not set or is empty, we just return an empty string. So it doesn't fail. And then when you go back here, if there is no user, then we say bad request. And we can remove the exclamation mark. I did it before just to force a deploy. A redeploy. Okay. Going back to the button delete. Now we can do call toggle delete. But here is the thing. As call toggle delete, we return a delete status. And with this delete status, we can have to update something which is not here. And I don't know yet exactly. And that might be a little bit tricky to achieve. I have to understand first. The change the face, isn't it? And this delete info will have to be refetched. Can I pass the face down to the button and the button can change it? I'm not sure. In button delete, web src lib components button delete. I call toggle delete. I call that. Which affects delete info and face ah. So as I write in the question, I got my answer. It's really good to write the question because it makes you think. What I can do is pass this fetch delete info down to my button as a callback. Both buttons should have that. And I'm thinking if I call it on click, should I then call the toggle delete also above? Why do I do it here then? And why do I have this file at the first place then, if it's just a button with an on-click function? Mm, Okay, I got it. So I think now the utility of okay would pass the function down, but because then the button would have one line of code. It's like, why do I even have a separate file? It's fine, no? I realized after. So we have this function here, maybe here, and I just had it to import. And after, I just have to force a fetch delete info. So it's interesting part is that a fetch delete info will put the face to this, but while I am doing that, these two calls, I can put the face to loading. Nice. So now I just need to copy this button here. Well, I need to import button. One day I want to check, or maybe after. How do I keep the import in order? The format doesn't seem to do that with the standard settings, at least. Let's go to find that button. Wow, we got it. So we just have to also do the same for. I delete personal data is not the right name, is toggle delete. Um, Toggle data delete, let's call it. Forget about personal because we are in that context. So let's check the cancel button is exactly the same thing. We don't need it anymore here. It's one line of code. This we don't need anymore. And even it calls the same function, just toggle. Delete the old buttons. We delete the imports. And we delete the files. I'm already in the branches. Yes, toggle delete branch web. Button delete Svelte. Now can go. and button cancel Svelte. Now we can go. And I believe this is good. Oh, let's try. It actually doesn't delete anything. It just mark as for deletion, yeah? Maybe that should not be delete personal data for that reason. But request, maybe remove personal will be short. Data deletion is already written. It's personal data everywhere. And aha, it's much more precise. Um, let's press that button. Ooh, spinner, correct. And will it ever end? It's a bit long. Okay, failed. That's why. Maybe we need try catch, eh? Oh yeah, surely we need. Maybe let's take the opportunity. Hold on. This will fail again anyway. Uh, clear. I may fail. Great. Why does it fail? We don't know. It just says bad request. Request looks good. So it means we need a little bit more error checking there. We look at the why I guess it says bad request in a second. Let's see the if we have any logs. Otherwise, we need to improve the logs. Okay, so I don't need this question anymore. That's good. Delete the question. And also, I quit this command line. We open later. I use basically nothing. One request and very little tokens. Okay, that's great. And by the way, here I create this status, but I'm not using it, so we can get rid of that. Now, toggle delete can fail. Do I need another phase, like an error phase? So this can fail, so that means we just need to do that, try catch. So here I don't get an error status, I will throw exception if there is an error. So in the try catch, one simple thing we can do is say phase error. And we have to add a new phase. And if we do that, we have to now do something when the phase is error. So the spinner will go away. And if the spinner goes away, we just have sign out. What we can do is just say here, else if phase is error. I think I have a message thing that I can use for this purpose. Let's check how to use, which has Ah, failure. So let's use the same name. Let's not use different name for the same purpose. Nice. That's because it's typed now. It shows me all the place to. Oh, yeah. And also this looks good. The only thing is now I need to add a new button to change the phase to initial phase. Or maybe we need to reload. So this will error still. We'll have to understand why it errors, but now we are using to figure out what's that doesn't look good. Definitely not looks good. Because mm, what if we say don't show this if sign out if a phase is failure? So hash if phase failure or yes, it doesn't matter really, but if it's not failure, then we show it. Aha, bit better, slightly better. Well, actually, it's okay if we want to see. But the problem is now I'm powerless. The only thing I can do is reload the page, but I would have to think. The better thing is to have a button. Try again. But not here, outside. So this is going div, under. Maybe I can put the button directly. Maybe I need a div. We'll figure that out. Yeah. I mean, we need to check and we need to space it. We need to. No. We need to do something on click here. But it's not that. Well, let's do this. I could just reset the phase, but I will do one more call. Expect it to a mobile one. Yeah. Because that's not the right thing to call, isn't it? It's like we need to call this one instead. Let's create a new function called yeah, we could create a new function. We can create a reset phase and just say phase equal this. Hopefully it works. Ah. Okay, so they will know it fail if it's not there, but it should be there. So we just call reset fails. So we don't even have to do any call. Well, we just have to be careful. We have to show this only if the phase is failure. Good. And now maybe there is some layout settings and some spacing is missing. Well, we are getting there. So well, let's add a div around that. In here. Same class. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, I don't know how messy it was, but that's good. Maybe it's even too much, huh? Boom, boom, boom. Because um, let's play that a second. Actions. Okay. Interesting. Adding the div made this button small, which is okay, also good. Okay, now, why does it fail? Why does it fail? It shouldn't, but it does. Okay, so let's go back to the backend. Fetching, deleting for user, blah, blah, blah. So it's saying all the right things, but it definitely calls it. Let's open it. And there it returns by request without any logging. Yeah, because the method is not post. And then this should be in the body. I messed up. I don't have to explain the error message there. I think I'm happy with that. Just have to fix this. Yeah, because this is definitely a get. Don't know why I was thinking a get, but toggle delete is changing data, must be a post, only fetch is a get. So we need to add this bit and this. So basically here there is a oh, let's copy the whole thing for reference. Right. So I paste here, comment this thing out. I just keep it for reference. It must be a little bit different. We have to remove this stuff from here. Let's put it here, here for reference for later. Okay, good. We fetch that until so far so good. Then we need an object with all the configuration. And the configuration is method port. Oh, yes. Thank you. Method post headers content type abbreviation JSON, which maybe should be a constant somewhere. Body JSON stringify user ID. Okay, that looks good. And now the server doesn't pick up the changes automatically. So even though it looks like what, and I had issues. So let's restart it. Now I can push that button. So good. This wood will become wheel, and then there is big timer that says deletion in progress. Now, if we reload the page, it will keep the same state because it's saved in this FireStore. Let's see if that works. And then if I click cancel, I toggle back. And if I reload the page, it will remember that I did toggle back. Wow, it's so good. Yeah, I think this is so good. It just works. And I can, this is the time to build a PR. Toggle personal data deletion front end. So it works. There is no bell and whistle like the countdown and stuff, but it works. And we add the bell and whistle in a second. Not too many, but just a countdown. Ah, and the email. Let's capture this stuff. Delete my data page after 7 days. Let's say this is a very generic ticket. It's done. Function to toggle the status. It's done. We will add more specific tickets now. Call function to toggle deleting status from the front end. We've done that. What we need. When we need two emails, yeah? We send email every single time? Yeah. It's kind of an important thing, deleting everything. I stopped it for backend, did I? No, it's not. Oh, it should work. When request data deletion is called send an email with details. So we'll have to figure that out. And when cancel deletion. Oh, should it be data deletion or request deletion, cancel deletion? Yeah, it should be like that. because it's already explained. We need a button. It's short. The button must be short. Ah, so good. So we have to change the ticket as well. When cancel deletion, I was writing this one, so go back there. After is called send an email with details. Come on, mate. I would have to change my mouse. It went berserk. I have to use the trackpad many times because it just goes randomly. Okay. And then when deletion is in progress, show a countdown with the time remaining to deletion. Can we do that countdown in the email? Can an email contain JavaScript to show a countdown in the HTML version? Okay. I say no then. Problem have a server-side image that is then viewed suspiciously as spam for analytics. Yeah. I'd say let's not put the countdown in the email. Let's keep it simple. We are going overboard. So just an email when yeah, we now need to delete stuff. We just inform the user we'll delete within 5 days. We don't need to be too specific. You can see the date in the email with these 5 days are. When the deletion actually happens, we send an email that says has been deleted. But before we can send an email that's been deleted, we have to implement the deletion. That's what I was thinking. Let's go to Firebase. We'll have to look into app check at a certain point. We need to create a new function. No, it's not a new function, it's called by schedule. It's a new service. Let's see. Now I should have the new collection created with the delete action. No, there isn't. Ah, because I deleted it. Okay, let's make a deletion in progress. This will become red and will be deleted. Yep. We'll do that. Or maybe right now, so I don't have to create a ticket. This small thing. Now it says cancel deletion. Now we have the new collection that says this has to be deleted. Deleting. Nice. Ah, it's perfect. So the ticket is create a new service, yeah, that scans the deleting collection for accounts ready to delete and delete them. And then as a separate ticket, send an email when we say account to see all the data. An account has been deleted. Now all this is in progress. That of course is crazy. Let me put that back. Maybe, but now want to do something very small, which is the title here. So okay, we created that branch. I didn't merge it. Yeah, it's still open, so I can do one little more change in this branch. The countdown deserves its own branch, but this small change can be done here. It makes sense. So I have this would. Oh, here. Hold on. Would be deleted. I thought it's this area deleted. Yeah. Would. No result. It's a separate component called delete info, delete the overview. I think it would make sense to call it delete overview for short. I rename it. It's already renamed, but not here. I rename it here too. Excellent. Okay, we've done that. So this delete info also contains the information if is delete in progress or not, I think. Delete, if it's there, yeah, delete info dot delete status dot is deleting. So that should be safe because we checked like that. So we just have to say if is deleting, else and fee. if confused with some other language. Okay, so we copy the title. We just make a small change in the warning here. Wood becomes will, but now also we want to change the styling to orange, a warning style. I just put plus warning. And I think that could be a global class. I don't have it yet. Well, it makes sense to be a global class. We just set the color. So let's see, app CSS is here. Color warning. Did we ever use it? No, not here at least. So let's get this class warning before the media queries. Maybe maybe the first here. Maybe here. We have to reorganize this CSS. Color, like always, CSS always a mess. But less thanks to Svelte, color warning. And I realize it's better to duplicate CSS than. So I created that and we had to reload the page. It doesn't work. Okay. So let's see why. Hmm. I don't understand. Let's try to move this inside here, see if I change anything. Yeah. It's not readable. So when it's something brighter, ooh, it makes me sick. So let's go back to here. We have a good saturation. Probably this is like the hue. Not want to touch neither of them. I want to check brightness. Oh, does it mean I have to move this to the right? You know what? I don't know. So I'm gonna copy this, use GIMP. I'm doing. Paste the color. And now, is this lightness? And hmm. Make this color. It's out a new chat. Brighter without changing the hue. Now we have to copy the color. My goodness. Let's try. Okay. Thanks, mate. Let's try the moderatively first. I made a mistake in pasting. So, if windsurf, we see how we start to use the accent, which we are. How does that look? Still look bad. Looks. So the title also can't be shown when we are loading. So let's put this inside. So we don't need the question mark anymore because we checked already. I know. Oh yeah, makes sense. And it's better. The problem is this not enough. Let's try significantly brighter. Don't see any change. What I'm doing wrong. Let's close some of the things I don't need now. Warning. Ah, oops. Let's say. So let's go back to the other one. We didn't really try. Because that looks maybe a bit too bright. Yeah. It's difficult to read. It's not even the screen, sorry. It's difficult to read, I think. Let's go back to start a very bright here. You know that the only one that is easy to read is the very bright one. It might not look great, but it's probably better, more contrast. Now, let's just, for the sake of checking I have the right data in my hand, display when it will be deleted without any, particular other information. I'm gonna do delete info dot, what we got here, 3 objects. App user found delete status. That should be the one. Not this deleting, but schedule timestamp seconds. Ha ha ha. Okay, that's in its raw form. And I think we're gonna display like that. Delete timestamp. And there is like intermediate feature, not useful to anyone like this form, but I'm gonna merge the PR in this way. And the next PR, we're gonna work on this ticket. When deletion is in progress, show a countdown with the time remaining to deletion, which will be there. Actually, how do you get the current timestamp in JavaScript? Date now to seconds. What does date now return? Number of milliseconds. So if I do date now, divided 1000, that one is in the future, so it should be bigger than that. There is a risk that if the function doesn't work, this will become negative. Now we have seconds to deletion, and we just need to update this and display a little bit better than currently. Let's see if it makes sense. Yeah. We just have to how to make the integer part. But anyway, let's see this if this number makes sense or not. So if I take this number of seconds, um, how many seconds in a day? 86,400. So yeah, it's about 5 days plus, which is correct. So good. So good. So now let's commit the PR. So first we have to commit. Let's merge the PR, but first we have to commit review. Commit. We don't need GIMP. And go to review this PR. Oh, of course, it's building. Well, we can give a quick check. It's not even big. I like it. Remove the exclamation mark, add the color warning accent so it works on that background. And then we just deleted the cancel and delete, created the failure phase so we can display something went wrong. Hopefully it never happens, but it will happen. For example, someone doesn't have a connectivity. We go there. Then I rename this to data overview, dealing with the failure with a button. Is that okay? Data that will be deleted or would be deleted. How many seconds remaining? Doesn't update yet, but they will do. And fix the call toggle delete. Love it. So go back here. It built correctly. We can merge. Delete branch. Git checkout main. Git pull. Git fetch all. Git delete toggle delete branch. Excellent. Need a break and we'll be back. So let's say about 10 minutes a longer break. Wait, start. Let's do 8 minutes enough. Okay, so that's 8 minutes was about right. Had to cancel the time. And I forgot. Wait, cancel? No. Wait, stop? I forgot there would be a sound now. To- It's okay. So let's enjoy. Okay, so what happened? We are in the main branch and we have to do the countdown. Deletion. Count. Countdown. I just noticed something that this is always shown and instead that should be shown only if it's deleting. No big deal, fixed. So it's show deleting in. Let's ask the Gemini to do that. Let's check. Let's go to Cloud Console. Let's check the usage of Gemini so far for today. Need to keep the door open. Stop the aircon. My dog is outside, so keep the door open. So when it comes back, I will close. So the usage for Gemini, we need to be mindful. It's quite generous, but it's not infinite. No. I saw Gemini plus Gemini. That's not what I want. I just want to go straight to the billing. Of course, there's no billing. Okay, what I meant is to the usage. So in billing. Service usage API, maybe. Mm, manage? Yeah, I think that's the one. No. Monitoring API usage, maybe. That's an help. Quota? Maybe. That's the one. Oh, so I have to look for a quota next time I know. Oops, where you go? Okay, we use 56% of the Gemini request quota per day, which will reset in 2 hours, so we can go crazy. Let's start Gemini. And let's be very specific with the prompts so we don't waste them. In at web source lib components delete overview Svelte. My display on line 39 to 44. Okay, I like the math parsing. The how long will it take for deletion to actually happen in seconds? I want you to change to show a countdown in the format days, hours, minutes, seconds, days, hours. No, they did that format. Days plus hour, minutes, seconds, which is updated every second with JavaScript. Remember that this is using Svelte 5, so anything that can be used that way. Make it aesthetically pleasing. And the copy should be something like deleting in 4 days, 12 hours, 56. It's maybe per day 0 to 0, 23, or 4 days, 12 hours, 2 minutes, 23 seconds. What do you think is best? Should the numbers be big, or use some kind of clock font? Transitions. Consider this to make it look nice. If this is a detailed prompt, I don't know what it is. Where is my dog? And I find my dog. too much with the microphone. And it's starting. Off we go. Let's put 2 fans. What we got? Where we got? Where we got? Update delete overview content to display a countdown. Here's a plan. First, I examine web package to confirm Svelte version. I already told you Svelte 5. I will create a reusable countdown component, countdown Svelte. Yeah, okay, I wanted to tell. Please create a component. Thank you. I forgot to say that. That's a great idea. I was thinking just now to interrupt and say I want a component. They will encapsulate the timer logic and styling. Fantastic. I will update app HTML. I don't even know what's that. Never use that file much. What is app HTML? Huh. Yes. The skeleton. Didn't know that. Didn't know that this div as well. To import the robot monofo. Oh no, 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 do this in the head. I can change it myself, isn't it? But this is done in the head. Because can't even find it. There. Mm. Oh, yeah, we can move it. Let's do it where you want. And finally, I will modify delete overview svelte to use this as a countdown component. No, to use this new countdown component. Yep. Replacing the static time display. I will start by reading package.json. Check the request. It's not in the screen. 56. 56% of 100 requests is 56 requests. Okay. Now we go, yes, read the package.json. Is this a request? I guess so. But this is not updated immediately. 2 requests. I think maybe the one it was the one from before. Don't know. I made a mistake. Why the web package.json does not exist? It should exist. It's here. Don't know what is the the starting folder, so it's not clear from there. Let's turn on, how do you turn on? Here you go, the basculating movement, swinging fan. And this is going all the way to the side. All. And we make this also more with this in the microphone. I don't know. Um, I'm not sure why I can't do that, but because your default folder is web, even though it doesn't show here in web. Ah, that's why it goes in web and goes down one more web. Nice, and that's where you see where is Svelte. Two. Ooh, there is already some code. Hold on, and they are bracing. They didn't update yet. Um, the project uses Svelte 5. I already told you it's using Svelte 5. Why you don't believe me? Svelte 5. Yeah. Create the countdown Svelte component, which is already created, but it's not shown. We can only see the style. Okay. You told me you're using Roboto. Okay, let's see your choice of font. No problem. So far, I feel really good with the fan, eh? No more. Okay, marshmallow coming. Okay. Dog's back. 2 hours and 20 minutes. Good work so far. We need to keep on staying sit, going slow, not being too much agitated. Ah, so you put that in the right place in the end, in the layout. You said they would put. Ah, there you go. I was wrong about Apache Mail containing font links. I need to check layout Svelte instead. So good. You couldn't have known before. It's so good. I'm so happy about this Gemini. What's 2.5 Pro? This one, 2.5 Pro model. It was very good, very well. So yeah, I did the Roboto font, 400 and 700. Allow this change. Yes. 58 requests. 60. So every time it was 2 requests. That's weird. But maybe one, two. One is the wrong command. I don't know. I would like to maybe start over and start to count them more. No, 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 not for this command. The next time. Fonts ready. Time to update. Delete overviews. And also this all total makes sense. These changes make sense. Okay, we got delete overview. We imported countdown component. So far, so good. I don't understand this delete info props thing. So. Because the props are down in the component, aren't they? Let's see it overview. Mhm. We'll see. Meantime, we are eating requests. Every one of these is a request. Okay, lint. Lint pass. No, it did not, but never mind. Ah, yeah, okay. A warning. Wasn't. Ah, it was a warning. Yeah, sorry. Was that a warning? Yeah. So it's like complete and correct, and now I fix it. Makes no sense. Anyway, the fix is fine, so I will allow you that. And the TypeScript project to work correctly needs so many settings. The default are not good. It's incredible how many settings you need. I kept on tinkering to make it work. For example, this underscore was not working out of the box. Now it's working. Yeah, look, let enter again. And we're eating requests. We got about 1 hour and 45 minutes to reset. So we might as well use them. Oh, this might already be so good. Need some spacing. Maybe this needs to be wide. But this is so good. Maybe this needs morphing. But this is so good already. It needs a little bit of checking, a little bit of details. Well, I mean, every time there is an error and this says everything is good. What the fuck is this? An error with not found. Ah, that's good. It's just output. Yeah, that's confusing. Maybe interesting that it kicked me out. There is something to dig into too. This should be orange as well, a little bit more spacing. This should be white, but I really like it. That's great. Saves so much time. Oh, we don't need to max out the requests. We just need to be mindful. Use them when they are useful. So I did the start in the right place now. App HTML was not changed. Passing in the delete status correctly with the right name. Yep. The only thing I didn't get is this. Why did it make it props? That is what I don't get it. The other little styling thing, that's fine. I can change them. Oh, it changed to the new syntax. I was using the old syntax to pass this, isn't it? Hold on, eh? Maybe I can even remove the undefined. I was assuming I was doing something wrong, but I think it's right. Ah, it is props. And I think across the various files, I'm passing props with the old syntax. Mm. This delete info, can it be null? Yeah, it can be undefined. Yes, it can. The reason is it will be null just before fetching it. There is nothing you can do about it because of the timing, and we need to render anyway. Right, that's great. So also that is correct. Man, this is so good. So let's have a look. It was not even code that I wrote. It was my mistake, this. Okay. So 31 degrees, two fans. So far, so good. Let's try to use the fan. Let's see how high temperature can get in this room though, because outside it's 32. And it says it's gonna rain. But this is never accurate. Let's try AccuWeather in the afternoon. Knows when. So what I want to put, is this part of the countdown component? Okay, let's use this. Let's commit these changes first before we touch anything. So this will trigger a build only if the PR is open, which is probably not. Yeah, so let's open the, the PR. Edition countdown. That's a feature. Very focused. Very nice. I can also see the difference a little bit more easier. Ah, there is a transition. Fly. Can't even see it that much, but what is remaining, I don't know. Complete. We'll have to test what happens when we go over, which you shouldn't be never, but if you left the page open, that will happen. So my question was that information is outside. So that sentence, this sentence, is outside the component. Okay. So that means Actually, it means it's in the data overview component. You can also do that. Delete overview. Okay, this is format. So I don't want to see formatting changes. So let's do W1 in the parameters. Let's see the line changes are now. It's good to see your data will be determinant. Related, we just put the class warning. Let's just start. Now we want to space a little bit. So let's say P warning, think like that. Margin top, if I can spell, margin top. Let's try 20 pixels and see how it looks. Is it working? Let's try 120. Yes, it is. Okay, well, for 120 is crazy. Let's try 40. Let's try 50. It has to look like a separate section, and I think that's okay. And now I think about it, it looks better as a par H3 instead of that. If I do that, it will target also the other one, which I don't want. Probably need another class. Let's do this. So first, I'm going to change this permanently to H3. Oh yeah, I need to close it as H3. Okay, correct. Okay, and now we need to space, but only the second H3. So the either is use a pseudo selector or add another class. Or add a div. Hello, Marshmallow. Or add a div around it, which is maybe the clearer solution because it's a block. I don't know why I went down there. I pressed on the side too much on the mini map. Okay. So let's create a class countdown. Now we can target it. We can target div countdown. Okay. Perfect. And now in here I want those white. So I go to the countdown CSS. And here it says days, hours. It's here as a class label. Text muted. This is this new that you created. Yeah. Let's go to check the diff. And yeah, no, it created that text muted. No, I thought it was a new one, but it made that up. And there is no such text muted unless he created that in here. No, I'm confused. So now I have, let's go to the front end. Kill it. Grep text muted. Oh, this has to be quoted. In SRC only. Or hyphen R. Recursive. Ah, let's try with single quotes. Otherwise, we have to escape. Let's try like that. Yeah, he made that up. Incredible. Okay, I can forgive that because he did the other thing all right, oh, very good, very well. So instead of text muted that does not exist, I want something bright, not necessarily white. It could be this gray. We try that first, see how it looks. And then there is this problem in the font. I will fix that. The reason why it's not updating is because I stopped the development server. Hmm. It's good, but it's a bit too gray, dark gray. So let's check another color, the secondary. Okay, that's good. It's not too much in your face because they're a little bit gray. You know, the super bright white, but it's also not too gray. I mean, that's good. I like it. Did the build work? We ran the build before. Yes. So we done some small changes here. Basically styling. Oh, some formatting too. I get it. Formatting. We changed that to H3, created a block, and that's it. Yeah, not much, but there is a lot of reformatting for some reason. Can't do anything about was triggered automatically. Okay, so this is already looking great. I just have to do a couple of things. One is looking to that transition. I'm not sure how. I like the font too. Yeah. Okay. There was another problem with the font too, font import, which was a minimal problem, but in a layout, which is defined here, to make this HTML safe, you have to escape. And if you do that, the warning here in the diff goes away, where the now we can't see it because I already fixed it. But when I imported the roboto, this was marked in brown because it was not end dump, but just end. Okay. Let's close some files that we don't need. Basically, let's leave only the countdown open. Let's close others. Yep. I want to understand it how the transition works. Update countdown. And there is this complete to be checked. Okay, this fly, where is it used? It's imported there. Ah, fly. I don't see it working. Maybe because it's too fast. Svelte fly transition. Animate the X and Y position and the opacity of the element in transition. Should it come down, Siri? 500 is half a second. Let's go even slower, 800. But I can't see it. For me, it's not working. Ah, it's only when it starts. Oh yeah, that's nice. And what if it's very slow? It's only once it's called like 2 seconds. That would be crazy slow. Hmm. Let's go with the original value again. Okay, so I want another animation when the seconds change. We could 68% of our quota, 72. Oh, okay, yeah, we're good. We can use it. So what I want is another animation here when the seconds switch. But I guess it could be applied to anything in theory, but yeah, seconds are more important. But you know, it can be applied to anything when it switch to do some kind of morphing. So let's go to Gemini, command line. Can you add an a morphing animation animation, something like that, or another animation? Let's give it some freedom. Animation that you think appropriate to when the time changes in countdown svelte countdown those svelte. Okay, so in the specific web bash src, maybe he knows already because there's a context, but lib context lib components countdown, there, not too difficult. Boom. Let's see. Clock-like ticks. Fine-tuning tick animation. Ah, flip. Maybe good. Yeah, like a old clock. Perfecting the tick effects. Countdown 30 seconds is going. Okay, you done it. Not bad. Of course, actually, very good. Let's see if it works. A flip animation to the countdown timer, make it more dynamic and visually appealing. Here is how to do it. First, I will read the app CSS to understand the existing color scheme and understand the new animation. Okay. Next, we shouldn't change the colors. Next, I will update countdown spell to incorporate a wrapper. Oops, with overflow hidden around each number. This will create a container for the animation. Then I will apply Svelte fly transition. So we already done that. Making each number slide out, slide in. Okay. You like fly, yeah? So there you go. It's done only for the seconds, which is probably okay. Apply the change. Lint, yeah. Test. Maybe this I will have to solve. Because the test shouldn't display errors when they pass. Even though the point is to test an error. Mm. Still doing another pass. Oh, no, it didn't. It just does a build now. And now it says success. We'll see how it looks. Task is complete. I'm not sure if I like it, but I think I can play with the other animations. So let's go to see the Svelte transition and try the other ones. So the reason why I don't like it is because it's changing one of the two numbers by flipping both. I understand that then you need to separate this number, apply to each, and it gets more complex. So maybe we can just use a different transition. And it also makes a little headache. Can I just change it? Because, okay, I have to fly. Well, I have some description. I don't have an example on how to use, do I? Fly params. So these are the params. If I say fade, I need to import it. Now, why doesn't make any sense for fade? Let's copy the original. The original, we lost it. Okay, the original is in Kit, no problem. So now it's a fade done. So let's see first. Yes, let's do another fade. I don't understand why it's not changing. Reload the page. Oh, I'm changing the hours, that's why. So it's done everywhere, but to test this, I would have to change the seconds, otherwise I won't see the changes. I can do it myself. It looks weird. It will look even more weird if I increase the time. Well, it's slightly more relaxing. What else we got? The crossfade. Blur. Because one is a fade in and the other is a fade out. We understand automatically, right? Draw. Mhm. Let's ask this to Claude. New chat. Why this never? Why it doesn't? Relax, Stefan. In Svelte 5, I have a countdown component where yeah, the number of seconds is updated every second remaining every second. And I tried a fade animation that works, but doesn't look good. I also tried fly, but it looks weird too. What other animations can I try? Can some kind of morphing look good? If it's possible, I think it is. So we got a suggestion for a bounce. Let's try all of them, even though it might be weird. Who cares? Let's try it. Plus time. So basically, these two lines we need to import. Check on my dog. It's too hot. We need a little bit of aircon. Not too high, but a little bit, yes. Oh, it's 32 degrees too much. So, got all the fans running. Okay. So it's not too bad. Let's say another one. Slide up and down. I will keep all the importance. We can clean this later. What? Did it update? Did I change the right one? No, I didn't. What a mess I'm making, man. After we go to custom flip. Quint out. Mhm. Will it work anywhere and fix the error if later if we like it? Should work, then we fix the errors. Let's see if we like it. Actually, we can add another seconds just to test. Kind of weird. Um, let's see only that one. That was confusing. No, no, man, I don't like it. So no need to fix it. Go back. So I don't know. I don't like all of them. I mean, it's not terrible. Okay. Oh, I like this one. Maybe it's the only one I like. This is nice. This is lovely. He's outside the screen. There you go. This is lovely. Morphing. Morphing is what I asked for. Let's try the morph too. Print out, I'm not using anymore. Let's do that. Later we'll clean up more. Morph. I think morph will Yeah, I don't agree with the recommendation. I think morphing look great, but this looks great. So if this, I'm very happy with this one. Let's try morphing. Morphing should look good too, even more natural maybe. Place it here, and now we comment this out. What's going on? Is flipping, not morphing. It's flipping, not morphing. Nice. It's very nice. It's simple. It's a flip, but I prefer the blur one. It's kind of more punchy. Go back to that. Have a look again. We'll have to apply it everywhere. Yeah, I love it. So we go with that. Let's clean up. Commented code. Delete it. To delete. Mhm. Let's go check the imports. The function I don't need anymore. Morph. Ice cold typewriter is a blur. Why is it called typewriter? It's a fucking blur. I don't know why you call it typewriter, mate. Oh, okay, very good. So, let's see the import. Now, we have to tackle tackle first. First, no, this you can never read. Just put underscore. Okay. Now, hmm, great. I chose the type writer effect, which I renamed it to blur. Now, the full stop. I am using TypeScript and I have a few problems in that function. One, two, and three. They were the same problem but on different. Can you fix it? Um, what are the what are the correct types? Oops, we got a syntax highlighting because of the backslash. Yeah, I understood anyway. Node element and a number. Okay, it wasn't difficult. Great. So let's put effect as first. There we go. Update countdown. Let's make it a new style without the word function, arrow function. Same for blur. Excellent. Now we have to apply this blur effect everywhere. No, just to the seconds. And then clean up accordingly. Duration 250, let's experiment as well with a large duration. See if it looks weird. It does. Okay. So that is good. Now let's go with the minutes. We just have to out copy this over, isn't it? Out blur in blur. Remove the axis. All the rest is good. And go on slowly. And do the same for hours. And do the same for days, which will be very seldom to see, but you know, it's there. And that's it. So now the imports, we only need fly. Because flies is used on the start, which is fine. Oh, I saw the blur of minutes. That's great. I didn't read this very well, but oh, I didn't get the return type. We can also do that. So the import, as to it before, because it looks like. Does it need a type import? Yes. Nice. What about this return type? It doesn't have any. Yeah? We can say void, can we? Can't make it any better. This is done. You know what is the only thing I don't like? This indentation, because it's supposed it can be like 15 days, 20 days, but it can't. I think it's the class time wrapper that has some kind of. This has zero in case. This we have to wait 50 seconds. We'll see later. Time wrapper has a width for RM. Dear Claude, let's see if you can answer this question. New chat. Doesn't start. Sometimes your chat doesn't do anything. How is it possible? Is it because I hit my limits? and I will do quit Claude 3 hours plus. Reopen Claude. Okay, here we got the new chat. The new chat is how can I target in CSS only the first time block div. First of type or first child. Both will work. Let's use first child. So, oh, it was time wrapper that I had to fix. But I think I can use first because time wrapper is the first child of its block. So maybe it should be first of type. Um, time wrapper. Let's try on purpose with the what I think it's wrong. And let's put a width of 0. No, maybe not 0, but 1. Something small. Yeah, and they changed all of them, correct. Because every single wrapper is the first child within another div. But if we use first of type, then it's different because it goes across the file. And now it should target only the first one. And the answer is no. It still target all of them. Hmm. How can I make it work? But first we have to fix this. Oh, let's check quickly. I think it kind of works. Okay, so let's first then ask the right question. I asked the wrong question. How to target only the first? I'm gonna do something background color yellow something. Hmm. And I want only days to be only the first timer up. So that let's be more explicit because maybe we misunderstand. So that only days, the days part is highlighted. I tried this and it uh, highlighted every time component parts. So I tried this. Okay, this should be enough information to go on. Is the first type with its immediate parent. Yeah, I thought I would work across the file, but it does not. Let's get some water. Water's finished. Check my watch. Uh, Okay, messages on the phone. Okay, first of time looks for the first element. Yeah, is all first child. You need to target a time wrapper inside the time block. Ah, okay. Just need the first. Let's try this selector. These are really like small details to improve the layout. Okay, now it's only that. Of course, that's not what I want. I just put the yellow to make sure I can see very well. Leave the yellow for now. I want to reduce the width to them. And now I want to understand what is this space here. There is still something else. The yellow there is small enough. I move that a little bit. Probably can reduce this spacing. Maybe this should be in the middle, but we are getting there. I have an extension like a ruler or something I can enable. Maybe this measure anything. Yes. You see that? No, okay. The reason why it doesn't look to be on the same line is just because of the yellow background, I think. If I remove that, which it was not meant to be there, just for me to visualize, I think they will look on the same line now. Oh, come on, why did it disappear so quickly? What's going on? Ah, because the number changes. I had to do this some minute. Yeah, it should be good. So now let's disable this extension. Actually, just go there, manage. Turn it off. Otherwise, it can't read anything on the page. Okay. Mm. And it injects JavaScript as well. We don't want that. Now, why there is this space? I want this to be flush. Let's see why. So, inspector tools, elements. Oh, this. There we go. Okay. And I think in general, I want to reduce the across the board a little bit, but the first one should be 0. Only the left one. That's padding. Padding for what? For time block, perhaps. That's the one. So top and right 0, top and bottom 0, left and right 15. Let's start with 10. Okay. Now, only for the first element of time block, which we can do like this then. Only the first element of time block. We change the padding Let's start with 0 initially, and then we'll put the correct amount. Yes, but we need top 0. We need to specify all of them. Top 0, right 10, same as the other one. There, pixel, yep. And all the other 0. Good. Let's check the smaller version. A bit cramped together there, but can live with that. And it looks so good. But this should be centered, and it's not. So every as a label, yeah. My class label, that's the one. When go check the class label, the problem is, I think if I do text align center, I don't think it works. Yeah, nothing changed. It's still on the left. Because label takes exactly the space needed. So if you center the text inside the label, nothing changes. Can I apply a background to the label to see this phenomenon? Don't know if that works. Uh, Whatever. Yeah, so the part is a horrible choice of color, but every label takes exactly the space that it needs to display the text. What we need is a div that will take all the space available, and then we center. So label, or if we add another div, label wrapper, to use the same naming style, put it here. So before we think about centering, let's see the space it takes. I don't think it takes all the space. We have to put, that probably will work. But what I'm gonna do is leave it for later and just put the background color dark gray. Okay, for now. That's a dark gray. Or I wrapped only one. Yeah. See zero changes. Let's try with the hours to. Is this a dark gray? Or something almost black. Okay, dark blues. Okay. Um, the short one is hour. So wrap around seconds. Yeah, I did wrap around seconds. Okay. Let's wrap until around hour because that's the one I short that is more in need. I will wrap everywhere if it works, but let's start with hour. Yeah, so just the same problem. So that does nothing. That flex stuff. I thought well, the only thing I need is a width 100%. Maybe you can keep that, but and not just start with 100%. Aha! That's it. Centered. Okay, let's leave the blue so we can see that where I put it already, then we'll remove it later. So we done seconds. Now we do minutes. And now we do hours already done, and then we do days. I think I closed this too much. No, I think I made a mess. Let's undo. Okay. It was all good so far. Yeah. Just need to put days. And closing the div. Okay, now it works. So I just need now to remove the blue thing. It was just to visualize the size of this thing, of this div. And now it's centered, and I think, yeah, not perfect, but it looks better. And good enough is good enough. We can move on. Now, the other thing is what will happen when the times runs out. To simulate that, I have to just change the schedule timestamp to something. There is a UTC plus to something close to the current time. So today is 14 July, it's not 12. And 8:30 already passed. Now it's 14:23. Let's say 2014-25 update. Okay. Now we just have to reload the page so it fetches the new date. The date should never change normally. Oh, we have to quickly log in. We have 2 minutes, approximately, or a little less than that. And this should say 1 minute. There you go. Now sit back, relax, and watch what happens when it gets to 0. Also, the actual deletion moment is not that precise. It's close. I will be in the minute. So it's okay to show that, and I will trigger an email. I don't like these two to get much together, but you know what? Can live with that. We'll see what happens when it goes to 0, because I know there is some special handling, but I didn't really understand what's happening when it goes to 0. I guess nobody will ever see this in this page going to 0 because they won't sit with the page open for 5 days, but we just have to make sure. Ooh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, it goes away. So we need some kind of message. So now if we reload the page, it stays that way. So we have all the time to fix this. Fantastic. Good. There goes now go negative. Very important. Here's the issue. This countdown component is meant to be general. If I add a message here, it's not general anymore unless I pass this message as a property. Then it's okay. And it can be empty. Where are the properties? Ah, here you go. Complete. Ah, so there is a function, which I guess I'm not passing, am I? So is this function complete? It's just called here. Yep. If I reload the page, it will show we run complete as many times as I load the page. Also, this message doesn't make sense anymore. Let's see where I call the countdown component or use. Or it's in the overview. Right. So I'm not really using the onComplete. Well, I guess I want to change this and say it's not a function, but just a message. But the other thing I want to change is this message. So that means perhaps because I need to already change this message, then this component doesn't need to know about anything. So let's get rid of this onComplete. I guess there is no need to even check this. I was wondering if it's future hook for something. I can always add it. There is a check here anyway, there for remaining. Ah, so that goes away. So in the delete overview, the problem is I don't know the time remaining because it computed here, isn't it? Ah. I see. Let's put back the onComplete that I just deleted because the onComplete can change something in the main page, specifically this title. I was thinking to change something in this page. So go undo, 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 undo. Good. So now we pass the onComplete. It's here. Let's create this function. Uh, it's kind of, we need a new state, the deleted state, where you can't cancel anymore. And this won't be very visible because once we delete the record. If I reload the page, you can delete again because you cannot count. Uh, uh, what if we also add the phase? The problem is phases are type. Define a string, but it's not a string. Well, it is a string, but is this type of string. And now we need completed. We pass down the phase. So we never set completed because we completed on complete. So where was the countdown again? The countdown is here. Wait, now the problem is it's okay here. We can create a non-complete function. Let's do something stupid. Alert completed. And I think this will be called every time we reload the page. Correct. Ah, every second. That was not intended. No, it's alert incomplete. Gosh. Okay, we're out of the loop. So there is a bug in countdown because it calls on complete every second. What about that? So now, before that, let's leave this bug in and say console log effect. And then we open. Let's not use alert because let's use console log. Oh, I was expecting this to be called every second, but it does not. Or is it because what, 3 messages? Hmm. How come it's called only once? I thought it was called for every second, even after the completion, because I don't see any. Oh, some light. Um, don't get it. Let's display the seconds. Why my own complete was equal every time instead? Okay. Now? Yep. So why effect is called only once, but all complete is called every time? And um, good way to make it call it once is to keep another variable, let's say called completed too. Let's say let completed state false. And then we go completed true. If remained that's 0 and uncompleted. Why does I want to add space? And not completed yet. See now, only one time incomplete. I remove the console log, isn't it? There you go, only once. Okay, that was a nasty bug. And now it's solved. Only once every time I load the page. That's good. Let's remove the console log. Now I can go back to my original problem. I was saying on complete face becomes complete. And also I was doing something here, but I can't really touch the face from here, or can I? Yeah, the face, yeah, the face here. Where is the incomplete? Mm. So the problem is face is just a property here, but I'm changing the face. I guess as long as I don't need this property up, this should not be a problem. I change it locally only. Don't know. There you go. Now I remove that. And if I reload the page, it's also fixed. Maybe I have a flicker. No, I don't even see that. I could have been a flicker, but it's fast enough. And then deleting I guess, yeah, we can be in either of these two states depending on how if it's already triggered the database or not, and there can be some seconds in which there is a little bit of match. I think the best thing to do is to test completely separately. If the phase is completed, we'll have some H3. Well, that should be in quotes, yeah. Else, if, don't know how to do else if. Is this together? Is this handlebar? What template system is used in Svelte 5? Uh, Kit with Svelte. I don't even know exactly the relationship between Svelte and Svelte Kit. Hmm. Svelte 5 template if else. Just else if, so a space, okay. Yeah, that was suggested by AI. Okay, let's have a look. Completed, now we'll set the title. Let's make it class warning. So good. There might be a mismatch of a few seconds, but it should be good and you get the confirmation email. So it's a little bit lying this because it's not deleted yet. Hmm. Shouldn't be an issue because we'll do checks in the delete. Now let's paste this out. It bothers me. It bothers me. Hmm. So this is what the cancel deletion button. Yeah, you. So it's the actions class, which is twice. So you have to be careful with that. Oh, right. The other problem is you can't cancel deletion anymore because you're it's deleted. Fuck you, you know, you want to delete, give you time to cancel. So we have to delete this button, hide the button. And do with CSS so we can remove the element. So hold on, I'm in the wrong component. That's why I can't find it. Um, so I'm also in the wrong component. I think, or maybe not. Oh, oh, oh. We got a problem, Bob. Now, the incomplete, maybe I have to pass down more the incomplete because now the incomplete is defined here. So that means that change locally, but we need the phase to change here too. So let's see the problem first, then we fix. The problem will be that we have phase available, but we never go to onComplete. And what we want is to remove the cancel deletion button. If it's complete, let's see if this can say in one line. No. So here we say else if phase is not completed. Complete or completed? Completed. What's it doing? That's fine. Don't touch the rest of the code. That's a separate if. It's not to be. Okay, great. So check here is correct, but the phase never gets to be completed because the phase changes only here. So the trick is to remove this onComplete function from here, which will have an error here, but we'll add it here. onComplete. And we'll have to define the type. Correct. It's this we'll delete it and in, okay, correct. Now we go here. We create the onComplete function. Which doesn't work because it's not being called yet. Let's be brave and do an alert because I think it will really be once. Because we fixed the error. So we have to pass the parameter here. We can use the shortcut syntax, but I think the formatter doesn't like that. It said it doesn't. It's okay. Complete it only once and no updating the interface. But once we do that, I think it should work, but let's see. Button is away. Perfect. Ah, there is another problem. We can't say what has been deleted because this is based on checking the actual data. So we have to just remove. I could tell, okay, what has been deleted, but it's overkill, because then I will have to say what has been deleted. It's better to just say your data has been deleted. And then if phase is completed, we don't display any of the rest. Is the opposite. Yeah. If it's not completed, let's flip this condition. Aha! Aha! The only problem is that now I'm in an inconsistent state. Because I forced the database, the date in the database. So I can't do anything anymore. But I can revert the situation by changing this date in the database. Then we can check more. Just move it later. Reload the page. Okay. Cancel edition. Man, it's so good. It's so good. Done. So I would say this is totally done. The next thing to do will be this. But first, let's commit and review. 4 hours. The other thing is, don't know if I should change this copy because it could be a 5 day plus, up to 24 hours in theory. The other little thing I wanted to fix this on the line. I do have a ticket. Yeah, yeah, I do it now. It's such a small change. Um, it says my data is this one. There you go. Underline none. That's all I want. Check. Yes. Okay. Done. Done. So let's commit. Oh, we are at the end of the day now. 5 minutes. Do I have a quick request to send? It's already reset. Is it already reset? Yeah, it's already reset. Okay, never mind. Um, too many windows. Get confused. Okay, let's have a look. So I have to add this new completed phase, which is triggered here. Then I got this awesome countdown. Then I change the underline. Yeah, the only thing is I want to put W1 because I think there are too many changes there compared to the actual changes. Yeah, that looks better. Cool. I'm very happy with this feature. Much. Git checkout main. Pull. Git fetch all. Branch. Why Git fetch all didn't delete the branches? Because I forgot to delete it. Delete. Git fetch all. Git del. Deletion countdown. Good. I hate emails. And I have to do two emails, yeah. One is update as a tester, like to apply as a tester. And then after this, the website is done. Cancel deletion and another email when deletion is done. And also I have to do the actual deletion. Which I know, maybe I could do in my own, but or it should be easy to implement. I just have to be very, very, very careful not to delete my data by mistake. I have to use another account because I put some many of my data in the app which I want to keep. Request deletion, send an email, cancel deletion. Yeah, this is maybe first. And then send an email, an account has been deleted. Yep. And then what is it? As apply as a tester email. I don't have a tick about that. Send an email, an account is been deleted, create a service scan, privacy policy, request production, look into app check, terms of service for the app, delete all the access. This I want to take it, look into. Add the consent form. No, I don't have. Apply as a tester email. I have to write it. Maybe it's more important. You know what? That's the problem now. Let's work on this. Delete the older SES, simple email service template. If I go to AWS, what's happened? I already opened the curtain twice and they close automatically? What sorcery is this? Is it fan maybe? Oh, I think deleting my data. Very good. That's how I was working in general, but now I'm working with a different ticket, which is delete all the AWS SCS templates. Doesn't even fit. Okay. What's happening here? Sometime AWS does this to me. It just stuck. Want to change, let's go back. Because he changed the server there. Some servers don't work well from here. So don't need any of that anymore, isn't it? Yeah. AWS sign in servers. No, that's not the North one. That doesn't work. Let's paste this in. See if we can find other values. Yeah, no, don't want that. I want to see other ones. Okay, let's try another approach. Let's data centers. List with this. Okay, I don't want that one. I want, yeah. Great. So if we have U North 1, which does not work, Stockholm, can we try put something else like Singapore? So can I build this URL? So instead of U North, I have a P Southeast. Would that work? Yes. Then it shouldn't be that painful though. Shouldn't be that painful experience. AP Southeast 1. Southeast. Mm. Uh, Midnight PST time in Thailand. I assume it was, I assume it reset at 3 p.m. Maybe this is reset at 2 p.m. Maybe when daylight in December. I mean, so let's go to SCS. And somewhere I have the list of templates. Email templates. Where is it? Configuration, email templates found. Okay, so let's see if I'm clean here. Yeah. So I want to delete an old template. I think it's this one, tester, because I renamed it tester list. to be on the same naming convention as waiting list. And let's delete all of close all of this. And I have a script already that does something with the templates, but I don't think it can do this yet. So in functions, scripts, manage templates. Manage templates has two modes according to the parameters that has been passed, update mode and delete mode. Upload mode actually. Upload or update? Yeah, upload which updates. I guess it's the same thing. But then it says you to upload. Should you rename this to upload mode for consistency then? Since we are at it, upload mode. Okay. In upload node, uploads template. So it goes in my local folder. I don't know why it's in SRC, maybe it shouldn't be there. And it goes through this, and it either update the template or it creates the template, depending if it exists or not. Clear. What does the delete do? The problem is the delete templates gets a list of templates name. Okay, well, we have to back up then. Aha. The delete template will delete all the templates names that are local. So the issue here is if I want to delete all remote templates, I can't. And that's, I think that's what it should be doing. Not delete the templates based on this name, but delete everything, because after I can put them back. So I think I have to change that to not accept the list of template names, but instead, let's do something temporarily. Yeah, we have to remove the parameters. Instead, kind of enumerate. What is it complaining about? Anytime. What about that? Okay. Um, because we could do the thing that I want to do very easily by hard coding this. This will do the thing. Will delete the template, but I want to do something a little bit better. So we want to find a way to list the remote templates. So mm, we got something similar to check one template to say if template exists. Let's see how this is done. Get email template command with a name. Okay. Let's see. These are all the commands I'm using. Import from the SCS V2 SDK. SCS V2 client. Create email template command. Create email template request. Update email template. Okay, let's say the request comes before, we have to build the request before the command. Request command. Delete email template request command. Get email template command. Email template content. Okay. Don't have the request. Okay, that's screwed up everything again. Because that's the request. Oh, it's not a request, it's a command input. I thought the request was the input of a command. Oh, so what's the difference between a command input and a request? Ah, it's an extension. We don't know why is that. But if we want, we can add get email template request and split that just to see it better. Oh, that's delete. Where is the get? Hmm, yeah, email template request. Nice. So it's all more consistent. Why does it say require? Haha. So now that we have all this nice thing, we have to check what else in this SCS client. We find the documentation. JavaScript, TypeScript. Do we have something specific with TypeScript? I think there is. Not officially. Okay, we found some documentation. Mm, you're on a client landing page. Client pinpoint. That's not right. V3? Why did I get here in pinpoint? What the heck is pinpoint? Create email template command. It's okay. Command. AWS SCS V2. Okay. Maybe now I'm in the right place. Okay, now I'm in the right place. Ooh, I should have done only client. Okay. So, client operation. Yep. Okay. I saw that some operations start with list. That's what I'm interested in. List. Probably list email template command. I'm just guessing. No. What can I? Multiple words separated by space. List template. No, I got some configuration stuff. What happens? Where's the search? Wait, I'm searching where here? Connect cases. No, this is searching everywhere. It's not searching multiple words. What a shit. What a shit show here. And these two. List. Okay, let's go slowly. Create contact list command. I think that's not too many to look at. Configuration sets, contact list, contacts. Okay, we can search for templates with the browser. That's the one. List email templates command. So good. Let's call input. Okay. Yeah, I can do the enumeration, but I guess multi-page, but I won't have that many templates, so we need to do something single page. Who cares? Let's move on. So let's do that. Let's do the request as well. Let's look more about the response. Yeah, we just need an array of names and we can extract that. So going back. On delete templates, instead of doing that, we will call something like called list remote templates. Great. So now we need to create that function. And we put it here called const list remote templates, which is async and with no input, and it returns a promise of a string array. And what we're gonna do to start this up is return an empty array just to make it work syntactically. And this is complaining. Because I forgot a wait, and this can be a const. Good. Yeah. So now we have to create. Oh, yeah, that. It was almost okay. So let's see. It's called page size, not max size. Oh, very good. What is the max page size? Mm, no more than 100. So 100 is okay. Okay, can live with that. And then here the client is called a CS client. Why doesn't it work? Because we have to pass it down, isn't it? Yeah, so we have to accept it. Good. Mm. Uh, Now I have to change where it's called. Pass the client. And now we have to check out the response look loud. The AI suggested was a great time saver, even though there were some errors. It still saved me a lot of time. Now I have to check out the output looks like. Mm. There's something called templates metadata. That's an array. It looks good. Or not, because, yeah, or empty. It still doesn't look good. What's the, well, it can be undefined because I said, well, let's see the message again. The string or undefined array is not assignable to type string array. And string undefined is not uh, un, okay. So one at a time, there are 3 errors nested. Let's deconstruct this slowly. So if template data, yeah, is optional, that would come out. Okay, let's do something. Let's say const email template array templates. Let's put it here so I can dissect it easier. Yeah, so this says it's a string or undefined array. Because template name is probably optional. There you go. That shouldn't be. I know it's where there is an entry, but what we can do is filter. If it's empty, we don't want it. Yeah, that's what I meant. Mm. Doesn't seem to work because that should be together. Excuse me, I removed the empty templates. Why are you still complaining? Because when we go here, okay, what if I do this into stages? Or do this later. So I do that. Now it's just the template name filter after. Mm, that shouldn't be. Okay. Let's be explicit here. So it will, okay, it will not fail here, it will fail here. New chat doesn't work like usual. Let's close, start it again. No an issue, or a small issue. And we say in this snippet, TypeScript. Template name can be undefined. And I thought I am filtering out any undefined ones. Um, However, the compiler is still complaining that the resulting array could be an array of undefined. Yeah. Then if that's the case, I know how to fix it without reading. I can just say the filter will still work. Forgot. Yeah. It will still filter empty one. Undefined becomes empty string. Let's see what the suggestion. Predicate. What? Aha. But still, I also want to filter any empty if there is. But good enough for me here. Done. Done. So now this should work because it should list the remote templates. So before we delete all of them, let's do this. Well, let's delete them. What are you waiting for? What are you afraid of? You can recreate it. npm run manage template. No. I have to check that my packages. Delete templates. Delete templates. Boom. It doesn't work because I have to be in the backend. So npm run delete templates. This time it will work. Maybe. Maybe not. It's first time I try. So good. So we deleted tester. Now we go back here. That works. Good. There are no templates. Zero. Fantastic. Now we do the upload and we have a clean situation. And we can close the ticket and we can merge the branch. That was very good. It's a bit overkill to delete all templates. Maybe we could to then re-upload them. Maybe we could have done delete all templates now locally by we can get all the remote templates. We can get a list of local templates. We kind of remove one set from the other and we delete only the templates that don't exist locally. But you know what? This is good enough. We just have to update this description to say all remote templates. More explicit. Please specify -d to delete all remote templates. Upload local templates. Kind of obvious, but right. So maybe the line is too long. Maybe we'll have to split it. Let's create a branch called. We work on this ticket. It's called delete all the. So now it's the kind of remote SCS template. Delete SCS templates. If I work like this, man, every day or 6 days a week or 5 days a week even, I will do some really good progress. Delete. Alt. Yes. Templates. Small PR. Nice fix. Clean. Thoughtful. Excellent. And at the 4 hour marks, I wanted to take a break. But I thought, oh, this is a small thing. We'll do that first. But after this, I will take a short break. Have some quick food. Move on. Maybe 10 minutes or maybe 8 minutes like before was good enough. Okay. Let's see if we have a warning for line too long. Ah, it's got, we're waiting for nothing. Just didn't update the interface. Okay. Merge. Fix the commit message. Okay. Delete. I will do this next. Too long it has been lingering. So let's check out main. Git pull. Then git fetch all. And what next? Git delete. Delete. Excellent. Excellent. So the next step is the apply as a tester email, which is, it's there, but it's not really there. There is only this for now. This one is good. This one is good. And subscribe is not done. Waiting list is good instead. Am I even sending it? Perhaps no. Check if unsubscribing sends an unsubscribing email. Or may just say, because I think it doesn't send unsubscribe unsubscribe email when unsubscribe. Good. Oh, and unfortunately, still quite a bit, yeah. But good progress. Let's take this break. Wait, start. Let's say 9 minutes this time. Okay, so I needed slightly less time. I don't know how to cancel the timer. I forgot. It's a script. What if I say, wait, start 0? It's a, I don't know. Yeah, it goes into 0 and then with a sound. Okay. That's probably not how to stop the timer. Anyway, does matter. Tester email. Tester email. So we got this waiting list email subject. The tester email subject can be thank you apply for your interest in budget part. No. Maybe saying thank you in the subject is too much. None say thank you in the subject, but only in the body. So hmm. Again, writing the text, the copy of these things is difficult. HTML is just the same. Let's split this. I just want to double check that these two are in sync already. Hello, you just available. Best regards. Yeah. Okay. Let's just close. Um, I want to create an email for when someone applies to be a tester for budget pilot app, Android app, say only app. I have a different email for when someone wants to join the waiting list, which I show you just to so you know the style and wording. Suggest changes if you like. So subject, body. Okay. Subject being okay. So then more information is that we need to take in consideration is I stopped the server. Tell me that I stopped the server. Yes, I did. Okay, so we tested again. Something went wrong. Stuff that works. I I forgot this bit. Uh-huh. That's still part of the email. Um, Also, just so you know, this is the information displayed on the website on the page to apply as a test. I want the, okay, let's put again some separation. I want the, I never to decide American spelling or English spelling. I don't know. I want the email to be, I want you to give me the copy for the subject and the body of the email. I want the email to not be too long. Also, you can include what you think is important. Good? Go. 5 hours. Wow. It's the longest session I've done in a while. So, like, being able to focus for a long time is a muscle. Is not, doesn't come naturally. The first time was 2 hours, 3 hours. Don't know if I can keep it, but I think I'm improving. And my dog will call me soon. He wants to come back. Oh, and that's the thing. No, 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 no. That's not true. Mhm. We don't know if you, but that we can change. Consider the funny by for clear language. Uh, that makes sense. Mm, I think that the tester application email is not right without the comma. Isn't right at the moment because, as explained on the website, the acceptance is not automatic because I might have enough testers already, or the tester program might not be open yet. See my dog coming. Okay. Enough tester. You don't need to explain the reasons, but just bear in mind I'm going too much. I mean, acceptance is not automatic, and just say that we will be in touch when the application is accepted or something like that, please review the content from the website that I told you before. Also, don't be too smug in your tone. Thank you. I don't like or the best thing. Nice. So tester, we are doing that. Subject. Boom. Nice. Text. You have to read a little bit, yeah. Copy 9 first. Let's have a look. When you apply, the receiver will be in touch. Okay, let's just copy the link from the other email to make sure it's formatted correctly. Looks like it is, but just to make super sure. Ah, that looks good. I'm so happy. I'm just reading it again. Good. Just one new line here. Now we have to do the HTML version. Start from this. Close everything else. Copy this text. Paste it in. Get the subject. Use it as the title of the document. It's probably not used in emails, but still. And go through the rest. Mm. Hello. Mm. Generate subscriber mailing list. The first paragraph is this. Mm. Okay, yeah. Accept this suggestion. Then this one. Then a number list. Now we can use them, isn't it? 4. How many? 4. Yep. So it's a number lie by 4. Good. We just need to copy this. Okay, this is done. We need to test it. Good. My dog wants to go out in the garden again. Let's open. So we got this email done. So what we need to do next what we need to do next is to upload them. npm run upload templates. And the other thing I was thinking is these templates shouldn't be in source. But okay, nice. Now I can test it. And you know what? We test it online. Let's do a full deployment. npm run deploy. npm run deploy. So the front end should be the quicker. Backend is slightly slower. Okay. That went okay. Backend slower. But still reasonable. Right, this is the local version server is down. Just wait a second more. We already uploaded the templates. In the meantime, let's see the create a branch, git checkout, -b, apply, tester, email. Cool. Git add dot git commit -m, apply as a test email, git push, created the MPR. Ah, no. I need to change it. Wow. I put it Chrome because I had some trouble with Brave, but now I want Brave back. There you go. They make it easier for you to change. So now, if I click here, I should open it. Create a PR, this will run the test, but I didn't change any code. So I don't need to run the test. Nice. Deployment should be finished. No, it's not. Still in progress. Let's wait a second more. We are all ready to go, all fired up. Done. Let's test this email. So let's go test live. The only way to send this email is to go there, from here or here. Let's put my email address in it. Apply. Perfect. I received the email. Let's go have a look. Opening. Fantastic. Good. So that's done. That's how good it is. This is done. This is done. Well, not done because it's not being matched, but almost. So let's now merge. Git checkout main, git pull, git fetch all, git del, apply as a tester email. Well, we are nice and done, clean and done. So the other thing is, okay, now we receive the emails. I just deleted. I shouldn't have deleted, but it's still in my bin. Okay, let's undelete it. What do I do? Mark as unread. Maybe here. Mark as unread. Ah, okay, maybe here. I click on remove label from bin. It's a label. Okay, and it went back in the mainstream. So now I have this. There is this link, which is the homepage, and there is this link that is unsubscribe. Okay, let's test that out. Cool. Now I update the subscription. I worked great, and I'm not a tester anymore. Not in that list. But I didn't receive any why email, but you know what? No need. Let's keep it simple. So the unsubscribe email, which I didn't do, will not exist. So what we're gonna do, and there is another email that we gotta check, which is when I go here and I'm not authenticated and I do subscriptions, and I have to enter an email, but now I'm not authenticated, so that has to be validated. So that should send an email. Check if that's okay. Didn't get it. Ah, yes, I didn't get it because email sender is not subscribed and not subscribed. Mhm. I have to subscribe first. And now I can go here. So I get the subscription email and say manage subscription. And you should get another email, which I'm gonna double check how it looks like. It's okay. Yep, that's fantastic. Just remove the unsubscribe. So to make sure that the unsubscribe is not what happened? I opened some kind of okay. To make sure that we're not using unsubscribed and I can delete it, I'm gonna grab -r unsubscribe src. And yes, yeah, we mentioned unsubscribed. Unsubscribe email. How do we know if a template is used or not? So one was this that clearly did not send the email. The other one is the one click unsubscribe. Which clearly does not send the email because it deletes the document. And it's just in the DAO. So I think that is safe. Now, this has implication because send a subscribe email when unsubscribe. We don't do that anymore. We don't need it. So how to say that? Where is it to do? Here you go. We change that to no, we change that to post. And subscribe email as well. We don't need to do it. Let's simplify our tasks when we can. course. Those we need because it's kind of a big deal. Apply the tester email is done. So we did delete the templates for unsubscribe. So let's clean up. So I go to here. We need to get rid of this template. So go nuclear option, npm run, delete templates. We'll delete everything and then we re-upload them. There you go. Elegant, but it works. It's good enough. Good, only three. Yeah. Simplifying. So now we create a little branch called removed unsubscribe template. Remove unsubscribed template. Push. We just deleted three files. That looks good. Let's charge my phone a little bit. Oh, it's already quite charged. Wow, didn't charge the whole day and it's still over 80%. Really good. Just wait for the CI to complete. I wish it was already completed, so I could have waited forever. Sometime GitHub doesn't update the interface. So good. Git checkout main, git pull, git fetch show. Git del remove. Okay. So now we have three templates, email templates. They are both three both. They are all okay. They're all good. I already target this problem, already solved. Mm. Well, I guess this 5 hour and 20. I don't know how some people can work for 10 hours, 14 hours. For me, 5 hour and a half, I can say it has been a great day. Lots of progress. Can go on tomorrow with this, maybe just a little bit. So let's create a list of folders for this. And the branch. Wow, that didn't work out. New folder. Request. Yeah. So in it, let's create a branch as well. We create 3 files. Oops, I'm in final folder. HTML handlebar. I think it's handlebar. Yeah. Subject HBS and text HBS. My text suggests HTML makes no sense to me because it's handlebar. Hmm. Let's go play with this page. Delete my data online. Mhm. Oops, layout not great. Let's fix this layout a little bit. Oof, why there is always something. Front end npm run dev, back end npm run serve, and this kind of unrelated with this branch, but we're gonna do it on the fly. So this spacing is off. So we're gonna go to localhost. This is live. So we go localhost 5173. Go to delete my data. Connect with Google should be exactly the same as live because I'm using the same database, FireStore. But here we can change stuff. Excellent. So this is what delete me something. No, this is the delete info. What was called. So we go to web source lib component area delete overview unnumber list. I think I target unnumber list. Margin left? Ah, yes, because I'm indenting it. So why there is no margin there? Maybe it's the number list doing it. Let's go to here, developers tools, see where that comes from. It's not a list item. Is this paragraph? That's kind of weird because I don't see anything on the paragraph. I see the line height. which is not crazy at all. Actually, it's even small. Hmm. What am I missing? What am I missing? Yeah, every paragraph is same as this. Mm, 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 mm. So if I click on the paragraph there, I got a display block for paragraph. Who puts display block on paragraph? User agent says. Ah, yeah, okay. Not even me. I forgot how I didn't see a whole point, a whole part. Ah, content action P. That's this margin bottom 20. Okay, of course, if we remove that, it's crazy small. But where is it? Am I looking at the wrong stuff? There is something called content. Hold on, I'm not pointing. Hold on, I reload the pages to get them back. Okay. Why I can see now element start. Hmm. Content action page P. This is something that is incorrectly defined in the main CSS. That's what happened. There. Who does this? Hmm. I have to target those with something more specific then, because they got this 20. Okay, delete data value P will solve the day. Dot is more specific, I think. And now if I say margin bottom 0 just as test, yeah, it's target those, but not the rest. And now I say 0, let's say 1.6 of line height. Margin bottom can stay as 6 pixels. Right, let's play a little bit more. Margin top and bottom 6 pixel and 0. And there we have it. I don't like the tick style there. How to change the bullet to something else in HTML? A number. Unnumber is a to end. Numbered list. One number or just one. Yeah, two and of course unnumbered list using CSS. qua emails. Oh, it's funny, eh? So let's also add margin bottom 8 pixels. Yeah, why not leave the star? It's actually perfect. But what I was trying to do in this match was request deletion email. That doesn't work. But one thing I done before chat. Quick clone once again. I don't know why clone. How can I check a new version? Maybe this is buggy. Check for updates. Here you go. Let's try that. I click check on updates. Nothing happens. No, yeah, list. A new versions are there. Okay, fantastic. That is good. Yeah, I already said that because now it's low. Yeah, okay. So what happens now? Well, can I keep on working? Do I have to wait? Will you close it halfway? Delete your personal data page. Copy this text because now I want to create a copy for this email. I will do this later. You know what? This is the copy for the page. Let's copy the actual content. This formatting doesn't work, so let's just put it like that. Text size, okay. Excellent. Okay. Mm. I need to write the subject and body for two. So let's do them together. Yeah. So the other one is cancellation. This is actually not right. Don't write the ticket I'm doing. I'm just creating the emails, not sending them. 3 emails. This is done. Well, I guess as long as I know what I'm doing, there is no need to proliferate tickets. This is just heck to not forget stuff for 3 emails. Let's see if we can do all of them anyway. Request deletion of personal data email. Confirmation. Second one is cancel deletion of personal data email. Confirmation email. And deletion of personal data completed. So I move the word confirmation. There was a personal data email. Yeah, it's okay. They're all confirmation, but I don't need to say that, I guess. Okay. On the website, I have a page to request deletion of personal data with this content. Okay. No need to say page. Mm. Just so you know the style, I also have, let's find the other images. I 6 hours. I thought I want to stop. I wanted to stop. Let's see a second. What is the last change? There was some styling. Let's commit that. I was saying we have some emails already written. Some other emails that I sent from the website. Be more specific, Stefan. So let's go here. Web function source template. Two. Let's say two because manage subscription a bit. Yeah. Two other emails to the website. Subject email one. Subject email two. Um, so we said we want to do request deletion, cancel deletion. Let's create a folder. Cancel there. And we want to say deleted. Nice. So it's a lot of small files. The email one is waiting list, which is a subject, this. And the other one is tester list, which is a subject, this one. And then body. Body. Okay. So let's get the text ones. Waiting list. Tester list. Okay, let's see if I actually wrote the question. Go back to the top. I need a, can you use a, okay. Can you please do, okay. I know please is not necessary, but I already wrote it. Okay, good. Oh, this is a lot of information. Okay, goes this attachment. Ooh, that's amazing. Sit back and relax. Email one. Request deletion of personal data. Subject. There. Body. Hello, you requested delete your budget pile account and personal data. How long are we? Yeah, 62. Yeah, Scotty. Has been received and confirmed. What happens next? 5 days the waiting period. You can remain active for 5 days, giving you the time to change your mind if needed. During this time, you can still access your data to cancel and cancel deletion request after 5 days. Okay, your deletion includes your budget account, pilot account, and login credential, all personal. Was this bullet points? Yeah. Information, your subscription to a mailing list, organization, and usage preference of financial data. That is made up. That is also wrong, but he couldn't know. Okay. So first the contact form is here. And to cancel your deletion request, visit. No tokens needed. Oh, so we'll have to that HTML, but let's read it again. You requested delete personal data. I can go a little bit longer. Data has been received. What happened? I confirm. 5 days waiting period. Account. Okay. During this time, and cancel your deletion request. After 5 days, all your data will be permanently removed from our system. Let's go 75. Your deletion includes to cancel deletion requests, questions, concerns. Okay. What's the next email? Let's do all of them first. Cancel deletion of personal data. Okay. We need to create the file. html.hps subject.hps and text.hps. So let's close everything. Oh, so many things. Close all. Okay, so cancel deletion. Okay, that's the subject. Oh, no, that's not the subject. That's the subject. Okay, and that's the body. I guess there's not really a mailing list. It's just you can't unsubscribe from a confirmation message. Cancel deletion of personal data. Hello, your page been cancelled. Your account no information has been deleted from our system. You can continue to use Budget Pilot normally. If you change your mind and want to request deletion, you can do so. Should we spray this up? You can do so at any time. So your account settings, no, not true. Question concern with contact user account from N, not true. Dash contact. This. Okay. Oh, so good. Don't know. Then we done that. Not HTML yet. Third one. Deletion completely. Okay. So we have to create the files. The files are html.hvs subject.hvs and text.hvs. So let's start from the subject. And then the body. There was a list. Okay. Good. Whoa, what a good idea to do three in one go. So now I take the waiting list HTML, 6 hours. I want to finish. I want to stop. And I say, let's do the request edition email. Oh, so nice. That doesn't have any variable. I think it's fine. Let's keep it simple. Paste that thing. Let's take the subject. Copy the subject. Open the HTML, change the title. Okay. Now, slowly, let's do split down instead of the usual side by side. There is never enough space. Mm, there we go. We go. Hello. We are doing request deletion. Can you double check that? Yes. First sentence. 5-day waiting period. Wow. Yeah, it's copied the text on above. You realize that? Um, yep. How do I accept it? Accept what? Accept word. Command arrow. Ooh, I can accept one word at a time. Nice. And tab accept everything. No, it doesn't. How do I accept it? I thought I used to enter. No. Control C goes back. Tab does not. Ah, how to accept a suggestion in Windsurf. Click on the code lens above the generated. What the fuck is a code lens? Command enter or control enter. Command enter. It's gone. The suggestion is gone. Command Z. Command Z. Freaking hell. What's going on? Command enter. I said, yeah. No, it doesn't work. Ah, freaking hell. Accept tab, it says, but it doesn't work. Okay, it works now. Why didn't work before? Your budget pattern? Okay. Yeah. We need to press tab again. Yes. 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 Okay. Nope. No unsubscribe. This is a notification. Let's review. Your has been rejected. Received, not rejected. Okay. Your hello is a hello. Welcome to the receive and confirm. What's happened next? 5 days waiting period. Your account. What? Okay. You can still access your data, cancel your deletion request. After 5 days, your data will remove from our system. Your deletion includes. Yep. To cancel this deletion. Yep. So now cancel deletion. HTML, we'll have to write it. Delete it. Email HTML, we'll have to write it. But other than that, we are good. So let's. I want it's enough for today. I really want to go on tomorrow. So now I'm going to say add. Oh, let's complete the template. npm run upload templates. Nice. To go in backend. npm and upload templates. Nice. So we're almost there, man. Create a PR. So say that is good enough. Completed. Good. So now here we come in and push. Good. Wait for the build. And that's enough for today, man. Very good progress. We have to add these two HTMLs. No, two HTML, one, two. Should we do now? No, I want to take a break. It's okay. Mm, okay, I will do it now. So copy this HTML, paste it here. We get the text. Paste the text here just for convenience. And then we have the subject to take into account. Copy the subject, change the title. Now we start hello, we always say hello. First sentence. Second sentence. You know, I want the quick autocomplete now that I am. Yeah, there you go. Yep, yep, yep. That's it. Oh, that was okay. I think in here we can say just contact form. Put that here in here. Remove that. Delete that. Review. Ooh. Yeah, we can do base URL. Hmm. Not that important now. Oh yeah, there is base URL there. Let's use it. Also, it's fine. Whoa, we've done these scans. Now, there's only one more to do, which is the deleted. This is the copy. This is the subject. And the HTML, you know what? Close other. What is called other? Yep. And the HTML we copy from the usual waiting list, the usual suspect. Place it here. And here we check the subject. Okay. Hello is done. Let's remove this space that is more convenient. And I hate when it does that. Removes me useful space. Let's do that. Yep, first sentence is this one. Whoa. I don't know about this suggestion. First sentence. Uh-huh. Mm. What was deleted? Let it catch up. Yes, a number list less space. Yep. Okay. Yes. Mm. Yes. 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 One more sentence. Mm. Oh, that's it. So let's double check. Hello. Okay. Your budget pilot account number have been permanently deleted. Okay. What was the okay? Your budget and personal information, so your account, your subscription, and mailing list. Yes, all financial data. Yes. This section is completed, cannot be undone. If you decide to use budget, okay. Thank you for using your special privacy insurance. Best regard, and no unsubscribe because this is just a one-off notification. Nice. So now git status, git add, or just commit and push. Now we want to npm and upload, even though we are not using them now, not yet. Those are done. We'll have to test them. We have to try them. But we got all the templates. Nice. So as these tickets, I cannot move them because I just create the templates. And let's say that the first thing that I will work on will be the request deletion, email detail. Let's see the PR. Okay, good enough, move on. So merge, confirm, delete branch. Let's update now Git to not create problem. Quit Gemini. Let's see what it says. Gemini, total call 20. Success rate 100%. Wall time, that's just mean when how long the program has been open. Agent time 60 minutes, of which was 3 minutes for API and means tools. That could be also due to the time in which I was reading and not accepting the prompts. I think the only thing that makes sense is the API time. 3 minutes. 4. Almost 4. So we merged this, created a new action. Then this should succeed. And in the meantime, maybe even here, let's update git fetch all pull meme checkout main pull. I have to do fetch all once more because this will delete the branch on which I was before. No, I should have. I deleted the remote branch. Oh yeah, you deleted the remote branch here. Now we delete the equivalent local branch. Good. We are done. This is really the end for today. Great day, great day. Go on tomorrow. Okay, thanks. Bye.